Oh man, that was interesting. Hopefully, it gets going here. Um, yeah, guess I'm live. Gotta get my mute the TV real quick. Where'd that remote go? Where is that remote? I've lost the TV remote. Oh, here it is. It fell. All right. Oh my goodness. Looks like there's a couple people watching. What's going on, guys? We are doing the Core One build. Obviously, you guys see that there. That duplicate audio is going to go away soon. There it goes. Trying to see on my screen, the overhead camera is still flickering. It wasn't, and now it is again. Yay, yay, yay. Why does it do this? We're gonna have to figure something out. Cause I don't want to. I can't do this stream if it's flickering like this. Why is this still mute? Oh, it's coming out of my PC. Alright, this is really making me upset because this camera shouldn't be flickering. I wonder if I'm putting too much through the USBs or into the switch. Because then it stops again. Because if I stop the live stream, it doesn't do that. And then when I go to this one, it does. And then this one. Like, so I know this camera's doing it. Is this camera doing it? No, this camera's fine. I wonder if it's a bad USB cable. Let me try to find another USB cable. Let me find another USB cable. Not long enough. Was there one in here that's long enough? Alright, this is the cable that came with it. Maybe this one's long enough. USB-C. This one has USB-C on both ends, so I can't even use it. Oh, wait. There's an adapter. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's try this one again. Come on. Gary needs a new pair of shoes. Okay, so it's not detecting it as a camera now. Now we're not detecting as a camera. Why does technology never work when you want it to work? Activate. Oh! Oh gosh. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's like I wouldn't have started the stream again if it wasn't working, but clearly it's not working now. Let's just disable all of them. The whole shebang. Now, plug all of them suckers back in. Did that work? That did not work. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm over here fighting this thing. I promise I'm here trying to do something. I guess. See, like if the camera lights up as if it's powered on. And then it like doesn't get detected by the devices. Cameras, USB managers. Let's just. Can I just like uninstall, uninstall, and then try this again? Did I just break the ceiling camera too? Oh my gosh. Ceiling camera seems fine. Oh, wait. There we go. She back. I think it's gonna be good now, I hope. Well, this was just a test, right? Just to see if that USB cable was bad. If that USB cable was what was the problem, then the flickering should be gone. How long did this take? Let's see, I was supposed to start streaming literally an hour ago. Sorry about that, guys. Is anyone actually here in the chat? Does the audio sound okay? Because honestly, at this point, I wouldn't put it past anything. I wouldn't put anything, by. Wouldn't shock me. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do the build. I'm gonna start because it seems like it's okay. Ceiling is good. Overhead camera has maybe died. Okay, overhead camera's good. I'm not sure I'm gonna need this, but ceiling. All right, I think everything's finally okay. All right, guys. Yeah, so we're starting. We've got quite a few boxes. I think some of them are just trinkets, so I guess we're gonna start there. Or I guess I only know some of them are trinkets because the box kind of got loosely opened. I didn't actually look in. I just opened it and was like, oh wait, look at that. Okay. So I got, you know, let's just get all 3 boxes first. All right, this one's a little heavy. I'm actually not going to get the kit because it's obvious what's in there. So yeah, they sent me 3 packages. Thank you, by the way. Prusa sent all of this to me. You guys are awesome. This is going to be the first Prusa that I have actually printed with. I have a mini, an old mini, somewhere in the other room. It has never even been powered on. I got it through a Facebook Marketplace trade. We have a mouse pad. Do not throw these parts away. We'll get that in a minute. I'm not sure what this is. Couple plates. So these are the same thing, just 2 of them. Okay, so we got 1 satin sheet and 1 TXT sheet. What is this? Just textured, a textured sheet. I'm guessing smooth. Yep, a smooth sheet. You know, Prusa's plates are like pretty good actually. They're really thick. Mouse pad. This mouse pad actually might see some use, to be honest, because it's a little small. Still cool. Oh, it's a build plate. Okay, I'll probably just like frame this and hang it on the wall. That's pretty cool. Well, a mug. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, that's kind of sweet actually. Q6 camera view. Okay, this is just, so there's a Prusa slicer. Actually, I can probably put this up here. Prusa slicer mug. I think this is one that you guys could actually get from printables if you get enough points, download enough, or get enough downloads. So these are all your keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. I feel bad because I want to use it, but I don't want to break it. What's this? A hat or something? Don't throw away parts inside. Well, I definitely wouldn't throw this big ass box away. Oh, parts. And by parts, they mean it is a hat. All right. All right, sweet. Okay, that's an authentic. Oh, it's actually Snapback brand. Or interesting. Yeah, no, this is nice. So just a snapback, and actually, it's got a Prusa tag in the back here as well. How do you even show this? Prusa tag in the back. This is nice. And then we have a replacement nozzle, and yeah, just some merch, I guess, some little extras. Everything still seems to be okay with the stream. Actually, look at this build plate. This mouse pad is, that's hilarious. This mouse pad is literally life-sized. That's hilarious. I love that. Okay, now, as you do, check the integrity before opening. Always use snips to open things up. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of boxes. Oh, it's all filament? Heck yeah! They loaded me up. PETG. PETG. PLA Galaxy. Oh, heck yeah, guys. More PETG, more Galaxy PLA. Oh man, this is good stuff actually. Okay, this is exciting. So, Galaxy Purple, then Galaxy Red, then Galaxy Green. These are some rad colors. These Galaxy PLAs are not necessarily Prusa, but just Galaxy in general. These are my favorite filaments that exist because there's like twinkle, but it's not too much where it's like color changing, if you will. Okay, we got some Prusa orange, or not quite print house orange, yellow, whatever. This one is PETG matte black. And, oh, by the way, this orange is PETG. What is this? Oh my gosh. PETG anthracite gray. All right. Loaded us up with filament. Of course, we're going to have to test all the filament at some point. Okay. Actually, I know this is a Prusa stream, but all of this stuff might get used on the co-print over here. I have been absolutely loving the co-print. It's been incredible. And these galaxy colors, they're so good for multicolor. All right, let me get this out of the way so I can get the kit and get started with that. I hadn't looked at the instructions on the kit until like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. I mean, it was as I was setting the stream up. It was, the instructions like 200 pages. So I don't know if that's actually, like, that was a PDF. So I'm not sure if that's actually how big it is or what, but if this is 200 pages, we're going to be here for a very, very long time. All right. Don't need these. So, all right. So yeah, like I said, guys, the Core One kit is here. It's actually so big that they put plastic handles on it, and I broke one of the plastic handles. Actually, that's the second one. I broke both of the plastic handles. That's how heavy this thing is. Holy Toledo. I'm almost dying over here. All right. Okay. So, yeah, as I was saying, I don't even know where to begin. All right. I guess beginning is just opening it up and seeing what there is to see. Oh, it's a box in a box. Okay. Nope. So we have a plexi set. This is our plexiglass enclosure. Prusa cheat sheet. Okay, so this is interesting. This is all of our nuts and bolts, but it's 1-to-1 scale. So I guess you can put the nut or bolt like up to it or something. I don't know. 3D printing handbook. It's just a nice guide to your printer, though no one's getting this if they don't already know. If they don't already know all about printers. Let's see, we have a interesting, so it's like tested, it's a receipt that has all of our tests done, so we know it's all good and working. Let's see, Core One flash drive, our first set of Haribos. Core One PEI. This is like our, okay, so we have a Core One regular PEI, a satin PEI, a textured PEI, so we're hooked up now. We have enough plates for days with this. All right. So there's labeled boxes. I'm not sure. I guess that means like when we open them or something. I'm sure the instructions will say. Motor kit. motor kit for MK4. Interesting. Hopefully that's motor kit for Core 1 as well. Rods. Yep, those are rods, all right. Metal parts. Two-thirds of the metal parts, all right. Electronics. There goes the rest of the handle. Electronics and fasteners. Electronics and chamber parts. Oh my gosh, this is more metal parts. I mean, this is like down to the nuts and bolts. Printed parts. I mean, look, guys, I'll give it to them, right? Like, everything is very well labeled. This is honestly, so far, pretty nice. The only thing that's going to make this better is if I find an instruction manual in here, because I really don't want to use a digital manual. Because I'm not prepared for a digital manual, but B, I don't like digital. Alright, this is not going to come out. We're going to need to use some force on this. We are going to need some force. This camera got locked. This camera over here is like AI or something. I don't know. It follows you. It doesn't really work all the time though. So I think that's gonna let us get this guy out now. All right. And then metal parts 1. I never saw metal parts 3 of 3. Certainly I got everything. Yeah, it really looks like they didn't give me an instruction manual. So I'm gonna have to use the instruction manual on the screen after all. Which is, if the mouse will work, it's not like the end of the world. But let's see here. So yeah, it's like 200 pages. What is this? Why is there a second one of me down here? How do I fix this? What is this? Oh, this is my chat. Or my Twitch stream. What the heck? It's like, why is there 2 of me here? Alright. So, introduction. Preparing the kit. Welcome to the guide. Assembling kit for your Prusa CORE One. How to navigate through the manual. Use the graphical navigation buttons on the bottom right corner or the arrow keys on your keyboard. Next. This is not going to work in the web browser, I doubt. Press X to doubt. When you browse the guide on helpprusa3d.com, you can view the original messages in high resolution for clarity. Just click on the image to open it. So wait, can I like click here and go to the, can I do this or no? Core One. This might work. Maybe? No? Just gonna freeze? Is that what it's gonna do? Begin assembly. Begin assembly. All right. Something tells me I'm not fully zoomed out. Welcome to the guide for unboxing. Oh, already skipped that. Well, of course, phone comes pre-assembled. The LCD. No. Mine is not pre-assembled. Oh yeah, that is the wrong one. I said begin assembly. Oh, I clicked the wait. Oh yeah, I clicked the wrong one. Begin assembly. Welcome to the guide for the assembly. Please prepare your kit. Okay, I've already done that. Next. Next button, right arrow. Okay, next. I think I'm gonna have to zoom out or something, because this is like way too zoomed in. How do you zoom out? Is that possible? No. Guys, this is so laggy. This mouse is not functioning the way I would like it to function. Oh, there we go. Okay, zoom out. All right. Okay, next. When you browse, okay, next. Tool package includes. I don't care. I'm just tell me what to open. Next. Label, guys. All the boxes and bags, including parts, are labeled. The labels include the list of components and part count. Next. Spare fasteners. Next. Okay. Versioning. Most of the 3D printed parts on the Core One are marked with their version E, F, and G. Those parts are printed on the Prusa Research Farm and are distributed with the kit R, S, and T. Those parts are available for download. They're identical to the factory ones. Okay. Well, I haven't downloaded and printed anything yet, so. Okay, next. Pro tip, inserting the nuts. 3D printed parts are very precise. However, there still might be tolerance in the printed part that some goes for the size of the nut. Therefore, it might happen that the nut won't fit easily and it might be falling out. Let's see how to fix it. That won't fit and it keeps falling out. I don't need that. Electronics protection. Reward yourself. Building Core One is a rewarding experience after finishing each chapter. Reward yourself. There is a bag of Haribo in the box just for that. Hold on. Yes. Obviously, there's a bag of Haribo. This is a Prusa. Although, I might eat all of it before, but, you know. What kind? I get needy, you know. Next. Okay, how to successfully finish the assembly. Complete all the instructions. Always read all the instructions. Don't follow pictures only. It's not enough. The written instructions are as brief as they could be. Read them. That's very true. I don't read things, so good luck with myself. Clear your workspace. That's too late. I'm already a mess. I need 1.5 meters by 1.5 meters. I've got like 2 feet here. That's good enough. I've got like a seventh of what they want. For this chapter, please prepare a wrench. Okay. Where's my toolkit? Oh, I found metal parts. 3 of 3. They said that there was a toolkit, but like, I didn't get a toolkit. All right, so I mean, am I just blind? No, I really don't see a toolkit anywhere. All right, that's no big deal. Okay, so they want me to get a wrench. I don't have that wrench. There's got to be a toolkit somewhere. I'm just gonna hope it's in box number 1. That seems like kind of obvious to me, but this is kind of dope. Yo, this is literally down to the nuts and bolts. That's crazy. I didn't know assembly meant assembly. Yo, it's like packaging wizard. That's insane. Good luck with your build. I built one the week of Memorial Day. How long did it take you, Patrick, if you're still here? Because I'm realizing this is a big build, which I'm excited for. I kind of figured this might be like a 4 or 5 hour project, but this looks like way more than that. Also, did yours have a toolkit? It claims that it comes with a toolkit, but I don't see a toolkit anywhere. Four days. Oh, 4 days. Jeez. Started on the weekend, came home from work every day, kept building. HP set. What is HP set? PCB magnetic heat bed. Oops, that was kind of hard. Ah, heat bed set. Ah, here's the toolkit. Here's the toolkit. It was inside the fasteners. I mean, I suppose I should have considered that as a possibility. All right. Okay, so it wants wrenches and Allen keys. It wants everything. It wants my soul too. I can already tell. Okay, oh, this is kind of a nice tool for a nice Torx wrench. Wrench 13 to 16. Interesting. Okay. Next. Oh, I skipped so fast. All right. For the following, please prepare bottom panel 1 found in metal parts 1 of 3. I better get all these other parts off the build surface, or off my thing here, because I'm gonna need this space for sure. Rods, plexi set, you guys can depart the vicinity. Alright, fasteners. Zip ties. Found in, okay. This is like really nice metal too, like super thick. I'm very pleased with this for sure. I mean, this is going to be a truck when it's done, that's for sure. I think this is the bottom. No. Wait. Yes. Alright, this is the bottom. Zip ties. Zip ties. Alright. Turn the bottom panel so that the bends of the plate are facing up. Facing up. Oh, my chair is buried. I better get that real quick. I know I'm gonna need this. Alright. Yep, and insert zip ties in all the holes. Insert zip ties around the perimeter. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I need to get... I need this. Alright. Okay, there we go. Note that the holes for zip ties around the perimeter of the panel, yeah, I see them. But insert zip through the placing them along both sides and partially tightening them, engaging only the first few teeth. This is already a problem. I already don't. It doesn't even say the direction for them. Oh, that's why you need to look at the pictures. Nice. Engaging only a few teeth, they say. Alright. Literally the very first step is zip ties. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Let's see. I wonder how good they would get assembling these in the factory. Because like, certainly if you do, if your job is assembling these, I mean this is a full manual process. I wonder how long it would take them to do it. This is probably going to take me like 10 hours. This is a 200-page manual. Alright. Next. Alright. Z-axis left motor found in the motor set. Okay. So we're all right. I assumed we were doing box 1, then box 2, but that's clearly not the case. Okay, motor set. Hey, Evie. Metal parts. Plexi. Rods. Motor kit. Nice. Z-axis left motor. Okay, 2 of them. This looks like a Z-axis motor to me. This also looks like a Z-axis motor. I think 10 hours might be a little optimistic. It was a fun build though. You know, that's what they told me when they asked if I wanted a kit or a pre-assembled one. I said, yeah, I want a pre-assembled one. And yeah, he was like, are you sure you don't want the kit? Because you're going to learn a lot about your printer when you build it. And I was like, I guess you convinced me. So I'm gonna know this thing in and out. That's for sure. Also, if I'm doing, I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole thing on stream. I probably should, but I don't know if that's gonna be time permitting. But if it's time permitting, it's gonna take way longer for sure. One Z-axis left is packed separately in electronics and chamber parts. Well, oh, I need both Z-axis lefts. And electronics and chambers part. Electronics and chambers parts. Okay. I see you down there. Alright. 2 Z-axis lefts. I can go back in here. Many different screws. Oh yeah. Yeah, keep track of all the hardware. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that, to be honest, but I mean I've built a Voron. This is not my first printer build, but this is a much better setup than I had before though. So this should, I should, fingers crossed, be like okay. Z-axis right, found the motor set. Z motor. Oh. Okay, I didn't need this. You're back. Z motor mount found in the printed parts. It's like hide and go seek. Heat bed. This is nice. The labeling on here is just incredible on these bags. Assembly. Oh, there we go. That was totally misunderstood. The labeling is good, but it's not good enough for me. I'm stupid. Okay, I see what's happening here. Bed mount. Okay, Z motor. 3 times Z motor mount. Motor washer, found electronics and chamber parts. Electronics washer. Three times Z motor washer. All right. Make sure you read the comments on each step. Prusa packed some of the items in the... Oh, geez. Well, I'm glad that you told me that, because I otherwise wouldn't have seen. I don't know what you mean by comments. Oh. Comments. Warning. During my build, the left Z mount... Oh. Public... Oh, people posted comments about their build. That's actually pretty cool. I do like that. Okay, M3x8 screws. I guess I don't need this anymore. Oh, actually I do. Wait. See, this is what's helpful. You know, someone like you that's already built it. That's nice. All right, M3x8 screws, 24. M3x6, 3x30. I'm not sure what that is. M3x18. It says M3x8. Oh. Well, if I had read that, I would have known it's not in there. M3 by... Alright, they're in here. So, like, it says M3x8, 24. I have M3x8s, but, like, included spare. Alright, I think this is them. I misread it. It's like the second time I've misread something in 5 minutes. It's a wonderful start. Alright. Time to go. Attach one transparent motor washer pad on each motor. Align the holes, join the parts with the M. Place one motor mount on each motor washer. Yeah, it's like, I gotta get closer to even read this. Which direction? It goes like, I think it goes up. Okay, I think it goes up. Alright. No. Perfecto. Does anyone ever, like, they get their tools and they just don't know which ones, they just, like, always have to pick them up and just try to see if it fits, and if it does, you won. If it doesn't, which it never does. It never fits on the first try. But when you eyeball it and you get it right, and you're like, yes, you win. All right. Follow the same procedure for all motors. Kind of expected that. Well, it doesn't say how tight to put these in. I did exactly. Dude, I have like 7 sets of these tools, and they're in different kinds of packages. Some of them, I mean, not different kinds of packages, different containment methods, right? And it's like, I have no idea which one's which. And half the time they don't even tell you, like, whatever you're building doesn't even tell you what size. And if they do, it's like 2.5. It's like 2.5, and you're like, well, I got a 2 and I have a 3. One of these will certainly fit, and it doesn't fit good, but it fits good enough. If it's too big, it might strip. If it's too small, it might not turn. If it's too big, it might strip it. Like, well, whatever. Whatever. Hey, Evie. How you doing? You gonna slow me down? You wanna try? Turn one? You wanna turn one? I'm not sure if it's rated for feline assembly, but put a hard hat on. It's like, the funny thing is Pepper used to always want to be on camera, and now it's like Pepper never wants to be on camera, and Evie is like, ooh, you're doing something? Can I be part of it? Literally right in front. Good girl. Good girl. Yep. Chew the wires. That'd be wonderful. I'm not sure what I would do if you did that. Bye. All right. Next. Turn the bottom panel upside down. Locate the circle hole in the middle. Take the Z motor right with the longest cable labeled ZR. All right. I could have sworn there was another Z like that, but like I thought maybe not. Well, before I get too ahead of myself, I'm gonna go back a couple steps because there has got to be another Z right. I just want to make sure. Z-axis left times 2, Z-axis right times 1. Okay. So why do you specify which Z right when there's only one? Take Z motor right, the motor with the longest cable labeled Z, whatever. That's not important. Okay. Z right. What do you want me to do with it? Joseph, what do you want me to do? push the motor, throw the panel, align the holes in the panel with the holes in the motor assembly. The motor cable must point outward. Not sure what that means, to be honest with you. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Push both Z motor left through the bottom panel. The motor cables point to the rear motor side. They all point in the same direction. The following section will refer to the front and rear side of the assembly. The front side has 2 motors, while the rear has 1. Well, this was... Alright. All the motors, all the wires are pointed in my direction. Correct. Alright. Okay. Next. Begin securing the motors starting from the rear. Will do, buckaroo. Am I just threading this right into plastic? This seems like it could never hold up. Okay. I'm gonna just gently put them in. Oh, do not over tighten the screws as they thread directly into the plastic. For a final tightening, use the shorter part of the key as a handle. Make sure the screws stay tight and do not tilt as yeah, of course. I'm sure some people wouldn't know that, but it's good that they put these instructions in. All right. I admit it's not exactly the easiest to thread these in with the that threaded rod like right in my thumb screw path. I mean, that ain't going anywhere. All right. Fully insert and fully tighten into the rear motor. All right. Front. All right. Patrick, have you was the Core One your first printer assembly, or have you assembled a different machine before? It was your first? That's cool. Yeah, my first was a Voron 0.1. I tried to self-source it, and in the process, I learned that self-sourcing is maybe not for everyone, but like it is almost exclusively more expensive. Like when Prusa selling a kit like this is kind of magnificent, actually, because I mean, it's not like they're a kit, like a Voron kit assembler. I mean, they design the printer, they know which components are best, and they're giving you. I mean, this is like it's like the best deal you can get, because the reason the self-sourced Voron kits are so expensive is because you're buying parts like that seems like way too much. Yeah, it's like, well, you're buying parts um, in small quantities, where these, when Prusa sells a kit like this, they're buying, hundreds of thousands of screws at once. Same with those Voron kit manufacturers, and when you self-source, you can very easily buy the wrong piece and like waste money. It's like, oh yeah, you either got to return it and hope they accept the return, or just eat the cost of the wrong part and buy the correct one. It got way too expensive. I was like, I'm not doing that. I sure hope all these screws aren't this difficult to get in. This is not the easiest of experiences. All right, Dunzo. All right, next. Yep, did that. Okay. Installing the front motor right. Front motor. Ay, ay, ay. They did this, and I must have missed the. Take the Z motor right. Okay. Push this. Okay. Push both Z motor left through the bottom panel. Motor cables must point to the rear motor side. Okay, begin screwing the motor from the rear, insert fully. Yeah, it doesn't actually say which one's left and right. I mean, it does say we'll refer to the front and rear sides of the assembly. The front has 2 motors, while the rear has 1. We will remind you along the way, but it's good to keep in mind. Comments. Cable must be pointing to the rear, away from the interior of the base. It was my dumb fault, but may be clear if the note said all motor cables must point in the same direction. That's what I said. certainly looks like all of them are pointing in the same direction, but my problem is like, is this the left? Or is this the left? Oh. ZL, ZL. I have two ZLs. Okay, whatever. Alright, I thought it was Z front left and front right, but now I'm just confused. Okay, first insert the rod mount into the opening next to the front right Z motor. First insert the rod mount. What is the rod mount? It didn't tell me to get new parts. Unless I missed one from this. Oh, I did miss that. Okay. Z-rod mount found in the printed parts package. I missed that. Okay. Z-rod mount. Nice. Okay. Insert the Z-rod mount into... First, insert Z-rod mount into the opening next to the front right. Okay, like this. I like how. Okay, it just snaps in. Use the 13/16 wrench to rotate the rod 9 degrees, locking it into place. Locking it into place. So what is this thing? What is its purpose? I'm sure I'll find out soon, but I want to find out now. Okay, locked into place. Secure the motor using 4 M3/8 screws. Of course. I'm supposed to do that first. Interesting. I'm terrible at reading. Already did that. Already did that. And that. Okay. Bottom frame parts preparation. Gotta go. Good luck with the build. Thanks, Patrick. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, do subscribe. I'm definitely going to be doing more streams. You might see some more of this build later on. I'm not sure if I'm going to complete it today or not. I might just not sleep. For the following steps, please prepare. Be very careful when handling sharp sheet metal parts to avoid injury. Front profile. Front profile, notice the cutouts found in the metal parts. Got a lot of front profiles. Or got a lot of profiles. Alright, front profile. Rear profile with 2 holes on the flat side. 2 of those, okay. Universal profile, no holes on the flat side. 2 of those, okay. Spacer pin, found in electronics. Spacer pin ×2, found in the electronics and fasteners. Is that this? Spacer pin. You know what? I actually need a piece of tape. I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna tape this bag of fasteners up. All right, yeah, I am gonna, just so I can keep all my screws in the bag that they're labeled with, just like taping the bag shut. Oh, wrong camera. With blue tape. Because if these things get mixed up, oh gosh, that's gonna be terrible. All right, so this was M3x8. These can go back in the bag with M3x8s. All right, I still need a spacer pin. I don't really know what a spacer. Never even heard of a spacer pin. No spacer pins. Da da da. No spacer pin. Spacer pin. That's a yellow one. Oh, there we go. Like press fit connectors. That's what. Oh geez, you could easily lose something in here. One spacer pin, two spacer pins. M3x4 RTs. So is the orange one down there at the bottom. Interesting. Okay. M3x4 RTs, 4 of them. M3x4 RTs. Dang, there's a lot of these suckers. Oh yeah. Okay, got 4 of them. Alright, more tape. Alright. Okay, time to build. Okay, place the front profile according to picture. Let's see. Place the front profile according to the picture. The cutouts must be facing you. Oh, wait, there's like, scroll up. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna post the stream on Twitter real quick. See if anyone doesn't know about it. I'm building the Core One now. Let's see, paste. Guys, I just posted that on my Twitter. You should go retweet it or comment, tweet it or whatever. It's at thy print house on Twitter if you're not following me. I've been using it a little bit more recently. Trying to at least. Alright. This is the front profile. So what do you want me to do with it? Place one of the universal profiles on the left side. Oh, what am I? On the left side. Do I need to get rid of this? I think I need to get rid of this. That's what it seems like. Universals on the left side. Place one on the left side, orient the part according to the picture, use the flanges as a guide. Flanges go like that. Maybe? Okay. Attach the two profiles together. Wait, what? How do you attach them together? Oh, fancy. Oh. Are these supposed to click into place or something? Or no? I don't understand this. Maybe I'm stupid. Oh, that's a tiny screw that's going missing almost. Almost just went missing. All right. This is very interesting. I am concerned that this is the wrong size. That was definitely the wrong size. All right. Align the holes. Join the parts with. Okay, I already did that. Thank ya. Wait. Thank ya. According to the picture, place the rear profile with two holes on the left flat side. With two holes. Wait, with two holes on the flat side to the universal left profile. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, this is so easy when you already have one of them assembled. Nice. Then, yep. Okay, attach the universal right profile between the rear and the left. Universal right profile between the rear and front. Ensure that the rear end is above the rear profile flange. This is very confusing. I mean, I'm sure it's as easy as possible, but like, I think I know what they mean at least. So I don't. I think I know what they mean. Secure the left side. Okay, yep, done did. Alright, done did. Insert the spacer into the hole on the front profile protrusion. Push firmly so that it fits perfectly into the hole. Use this procedure for the second spacer pin. Yep. Dunzo. Anti-vibration feet. Parts preparation. For the following steps, please prepare anti-vibration feet, electronics, and chamber. Oh, more of these. I should have. Okay. We need 8 more of these tiny screws. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need anti-vibration feet. It's electronics and chamber, which I don't. Electronics and chamber. Oh yeah, that's nice. Them are some thick boys. It's the only thing in this bag too. Bye bag. Bye Felicia. Okay, place the bottom frame. Wait, place the bottom frame according to the picture. The front profile must be facing you. Peel off the protective layer from all infrared feet. Stick one infrared foot in each corner. That doesn't seem too hard. I feel like I could mess this up though, just knowing me. What the? That is not sticky. What the heck? There's literally no sticky on this. I ripped this thing off and it's like... Alright, what the heck? This glue is like dried. What the heck? This is the weirdest thing ever. Did anyone else have this issue? Why is my mouse not working? He says I had to super glue the feet. We also have very bad, if not even sticky tape at all in the feet. They almost don't feel sticky at all. We're going to use some glue or sticky tape, but it is definitely a bad badge. Where's my Prusa mouse pad? This is crazy. I need this. Did my camera just turn off? The overhead camera might be dying. I might have to pause to plug it in. Yep, this sticky is bad. Zeddy bad. Zeddy bad. Oh, it's stinky. Oh, nasty. How does it smell so bad but have literally zero stick to it? What's going on? A 3D printed person? Sorry, I never didn't see your message. I don't know how long it was sitting there. I'm ranting about how terrible this glue is. This stickiness on these feet. Oh my goodness. I gotta get all this like crap off before I can put my own on. Alright. So the tape that I have is probably not gonna be amazing. But I have tape that I can use. Let me go get said tape. You're a big fan? Well, thank you for stopping in, dude. It was an interesting start. We'll say that. The stream did not start very well, but we're here. All right, let me get that. Can we collab someday? Maybe. Shoot me a message on Instagram or Twitter or whatever. Let me know what you want to do. Let me get that tape. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna also get something to plug the camera in. What has happened to the camera? Find me. What does this camera want to do? Look at this thing. It's going crazy. You have Discord though? Yeah, shoot me a message on Discord, dude. For some reason, my camera's like. Does it need to like find me? Weird AI commands. Hand commands. Alright, there we go. Yeah, hit me up on Discord, dude. Okay, I need to plug this camera in. Let's see. How shall I do that? What is your name? Check the description of the video. I've got it in the description of the video. You know what? I have a better idea. This is a way better idea. Nope, I take that back. It was not a better idea. That is not gonna work. I was gonna try and get a different camera to plug in there, but that's not gonna work. I already had this. Alright, plug this guy in. I guess I need to get a new camera for up there because that thing dies really quickly and it doesn't charge while in use. Yeah, in Discord. I don't know what you mean, man. Okay. Place the bottom frame according to the picture. Peel off. Oh yeah, I got my tape. Okay, that's what I was doing. So this is Gorilla Tape. It's like super adhesive tape, but who knows? I don't know if it's going to be good enough for this application, but it's all I've got. It is all I've got. I don't have time to glue them in, so. Not really sure if it'll stick to rubber. That's my biggest concern. Yeah. Oh, my Discord. Yeah, man, my Discord. It should. If you join the Discord, I have a link to my Discord in the description. You can join my Discord, and then you'll be able to see my account name. The one thing about this Gorilla Tape is that peeling it off is just an absolute nightmare. It just doesn't peel. It's like so. The protective sticky sticks to itself too well. Has anyone here seen my video on the E1 yet, or anyone's for that matter video on the E1? Wondering what everyone thinks about it. It's now been live on Kickstarter for a while, so I'm sure people have their opinions. Sent invite, but have to leave because I don't like joining servers. Sorry. No worries, man. That's fine. I gotcha. The server it needs to be a little more active. It's not the most active server. It's just so hard to manage when I'm trying to do so many other things. I do want to use the server more. I just haven't had the ability to. All right, I got it. I got the invite, I think. What do you post on your channel? Yo, this rubber smells so nasty. So bad. Yeah. 3D printed person. What do you do? I don't think I've seen your channel yet. So 3D printing. Well, yeah, I kind of figured you did 3D printing. Do you post shorts just like about your whatever you're printing day to day, or like? All right, I'm gonna rip off all these tapes first, and then I'm gonna stick them on because getting this tape off is really frustrating. I sometimes do long form though. Yeah, long form takes it takes a lot of work. I do understand that. Like I used to post one long form video every week, but it was draining. It was very difficult to do. I wish I could post that much, but I just don't have a full production team. Obviously, you know, if I was full time, I could probably do one video a week, but without having a full production team, it's just too hard. Trying to zoom in on this, if this is possible. I can't get any lower, unfortunately. Alright, no worries. Yeah, that's how I got started though. It was like I posted a lot about my print farm, and I posted a lot about the Creality Ender 6, and then Creality reached out and wanted to do some small collaborations, and so I did that with Creality, and then some other people picked me up after that. But I feel like I love I love content creation, but it's really difficult to do it full time without having supplemental income, because you got to do it full time to really, you know, post tons of content to gain a following. But how do you have the time to do that if you're working? It's a difficult problem to solve. All right, finally all these tapes are ripped off so I can stick these things in the corners. I hope this tape lasts, because if this does not last, I don't know what's gonna happen. If it gets like, sometimes this tape falls off. I don't really know why. It's like, depending on the material, it's either really good or it's really bad. It feels pretty stuck to this, so I'm kind of hopeful. All right. Okay. Next thing up for bid. So now that that's done, we need to stick one inversion foot in each corner with the outer edge of the flat side of the profile. Yep, already did that. With the outer edge of the flat side of the profile. Well, hopefully I did it right. Okay. Turn the bottom frame upside down. The front profile must be facing you. Okay, don't need this anymore. Upside down. The bottom profile must be facing you. I think it's facing me. Okay, attach the rear side of the bottom panel assembly to the rear side of the bottom frame. Goodness gracious, what does that even mean? No, that was not correct. Okay, here we go. That's correct. Oh. Yoibergs. Okay, I gotta get this thing back. Okay. Turn the bottom. So like, okay, I think it's like this. My screws are in here. These are gonna get lost forever if I don't pull them out now. Not even 47. Dude, that's just how, like, that's how everything starts, man. Like, if you keep posting, you're gonna get a break. That's just, it's crazy. Like, everyone gets their break at some point. You learn what you need to do better and what's working. And but no, I think everyone has a shot. Ensure that the front side of the bottom panel assembly in the corner, is that the in the corner, is that the Eliarchy? Uh yes, in the corner, that is the Eliarchy. Uh right, yep, right there. That is the Eliarchy. But I don't know what to do with it, man. I don't know what to do with it. Uh let's see here. Okay. Place all the motor cables inside the center area. Slowly and carefully lower the bottom. I heard what happened in the podcast. Jeez, dude, it's crazy. Actually have a full 20-minute video outlining. I have a full 20-minute video outlining everything that happened, including photos of emails. And I never publish it. It's posted, but it's private. I never made it public. I didn't want to I didn't want to say bad things necessarily if I didn't have to. I mean, I didn't say anything bad. It's just all I said was truthful stuff. But slowly and carefully lower. All right, this mouse is really annoying me. Slowly and carefully lower the bottom panel into the bottom profile. Sure, okay, that's all it needed me to do. Yeah, I would keep it private too, and I understand. You know, if they tried to say anything else, then I would make it public. But I don't think they're gonna try to say anything else because I think they realize that that's not really in their best interest. I don't really think it's in my best interest to publish it either. It's just a matter of like I need to protect myself. That's why I made the video. Like if I can't protect myself, then I need to be ready for it. Okay, this is This is really weird how this sits in here. This is really weird. Okay, focus on the front right corner and right side. Oh, look at that. They've got, well, that doesn't line up. Oh, those definitely don't line up. Did I do this wrong? Oh, they do line up. Look at that. What a G. All right. Join both parts with the M3 by 4 RTs. Actually, I want this one. I have hopes for them if they made it work. I mean, look, I've tried to be as optimistic and open-minded about their product as I possibly can be. It at the end of the day, they have done a lot of work. It's not like they have nothing to show for their. It's not like they have nothing to show. Like it's almost a final product. They just made some wrong choices in terms of their electronic components. It's not hard to pick the right ones and make slight little tweaks such that it still fits. But I, I don't know. They apparently don't like criticism, so maybe not criticism. Criticism is not even the word. They don't apparently like I don't know. I don't even know what you want to call it. Like constructive criticism is probably the word. But I'm gonna be honest. At this point, I have low hopes for backers to actually receive anything because I'm part of the LERG Discord channel. They don't even know that I'm part of their Discord channel, but I am. If they knew, they would probably ban me, and they haven't done that. So that's why I'm assuming they don't know. Also, because they didn't have appropriate privileges in their Discord channel. So when I joined, I deleted the message that said the print house joined. So unless they look at the the list, they really wouldn't have any idea. But anyway, they haven't made an update to their backers even one time since the campaign ended, over a month ago. Not a single update. It's like LERG just doesn't. I don't know if like they got their money so they don't care. It's like it's the weirdest thing. I mean, that's what a scam is, right? Like, get your money and run. But they didn't seem like a scam. For our whole partnership and collaboration, they seemed legit. Maybe they needed to be legit if it was actually a scam. This way they can get the backers they needed and like, I don't know. It just didn't seem to me like bad. Oh goodness, I just dropped that screw. That was easy to find. Normally dropping screws on my carpet's a nightmare. The people that are legit sometimes are not legit. I mean, you're telling me. That's if they are a scam and they know they're a scam, the only way that they can actually make money is by getting people to continue holding their backing, which means they have to put on a face, like a positive face, for at least a little while. So they have to be legit for at least this amount of time. I did all of them. Yep. Move to the rear side, align the holes, focus on left side, align the holes, turn the assembly, align the holes. Yep. Did, done's. It's time to reward yourself. Stack your gummy bears in 8 rows. Arrange the number of gummy bears. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. I can do this. Stack your gummy bears in 8 rows. Arrange the number of gummy bears in each row as shown in the picture. Eat the first row. I can't stack them all because I don't have a place to put them if I'm only eating the first row. Okay, eat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get 5 gummy bears. These are kind of legit though. They're Haribos, so obviously they're good. It's like the texture of Haribo gummy bears. Just too good. All right. Next. Okay. You just assembled the base. Set the assembly aside and let's move to the next chapter. They are gold. I actually have some more down. I have some downstairs that I bought. Actually, they're not this brand, but they are another good brand in my opinion. And after eating, it's like a tease. 5 gummy bears. I kind of want to go buy. I kind of want to go get my whole package from downstairs. Okay. Needle nose tweezer. Okay, this goes away. They said. Bye bye. Needle nose tweezer or needle nose pliers. Allen key, Torx. PSU for the following steps. Please prepare this power supply. Where are you at? Electronics, probably in here. Probably in here. Alright, power supply. Yes, I am in the Southeast USA. Good old Alabama. We've got a Delta switching power supply. Like one of the only companies that actually uses like a high quality product. Everyone else uses that garbage that is dangerous. Okay. M4x6Rs again. Okay. Wait a minute. M4x6Rs are new. Are they even in this bag? They're not. Wait. They are. M4x6Rs. 2 of those. There's only 3 of them in the whole bag. For me, it's late. 7:48. Yeah, it's 8:50 for me. I tried to start the stream at 6 o'clock, but we had serious issues, like really big electronic issues. So that did not get started until 7. But I have been going now for quite a while, I guess. Buddy power cables found in electronics package. Buddy power cables. Is this Buddy power cables? This just says cables. X Buddy power cables. Ah. X Buddy power cables times 2. X Buddy power cables. Power panic cable. That's interesting. Yeah, dude, the where's the power panic cable? What does that even mean? Power panic. What? Buddy stepper, buddy extension. I don't even know what power panic cable. I don't even literally know what that means. What does that look like? Orange? I don't have that. I want to get more printers, but I don't have the money. Hey, dude, I totally understand that. I don't know how old you are, but the way I started my channel was cheap Ender 3s and other cheap printers, and then having enough printers gave me the ability to make more content. And then once I got enough content, actually companies started sending them. You really don't have to have that much, to be honest with you. These companies don't ask for very much, like 1,000 subs, and they'll start to send you stuff. All right, that's the panic cable. All right. I mean, maybe less than 1,000 subs, to be honest with you. It's really not that much. I bought a couple printers I backed a couple printers on Kickstarter as well. That's how I got some cheap printers. But to start a channel, you really don't need lots of printers. You just need a lot of like content ideas. You only have 47. Dude, don't worry about it. Like start with what you got. It's the ideas in your head. That's the most important thing. The ideas are gonna they'll take you really far. Use I don't know how many printers you have, but take whatever you have and like go to printables and find a project. It can be like a really cheap project, like 300, 400 grams of filament total. Print the project and just do a video on that. I did that once with it was literally with a tripod. I didn't even have enough money to buy a tripod, so I 3D printed a tripod and I used it and I made a video on the 3D printed tripod. Actually, I can't remember what it was called, but that was one of my better videos when I was smaller. It was great. All right, insert 2 into the left side of the PSU. Do not tighten them completely. Define the left side. Okay. Do not tighten them completely. That could not have been good. Slightly loosen all 4 power terminal screws on the PSU. Screwdriver. Slightly loosen all 4 power cables on the PSU. Exubertech, wow. That's so cool. Yeah, go check it out, man. Definitely come back though. Definitely. Yeah, wow. This is a build, man. I've been streaming for an hour and a half and I feel like I've made no progress. I mean, that's not true. I have something back here, but like I feel low progress. Leave at least 4 millimeters of gap. Okay. Dunzo. All right, in the following steps, we will be connecting the power cables one by one. The terminal screws are installed on the PSU already. Loosen them, but don't remove them. You're good, man. Thank you. Each of the 2 power cables has 2 leads. I don't know what it's talking about. I did not get those power cables. It didn't ask me to get power cables at the beginning of this. Did it want me to? This is not what it... I thought it wanted this. X-Buddy power cables. Did I get the wrong thing? Okay. I got the wrong thing. I think it wants me to get these, but I don't know. It's not labeled properly if that's the case. These are not what it wants. Okay, so they're not labeled improperly. That's not what it wants. I have no idea what it wants. Appreciate your company while I work. Well, I appreciate your company while I work. I was gonna be building this whether the stream was on or not, so dual company. Ah, there we go. X-Buddy power cables. All in one bag. It was all in one bag all along. Crazy. Alright. Next, back to where I was. Okay. They don't get, wait. Loosen them, but don't remove them completely so they don't get mixed up with the other type of screws used on the X-Buddy board side of the cables. Each of the two power cables has 2 leads. Yep. Yes, it does. That's polarity. Yep. Yes, it does. Okay. We are going to be... Alright. We're going to screw that guy in. Tight. Yeah, tight. Oh man, you didn't have to. You said, I appreciate it. 3D printed person. I like that name so much, and I appreciate that. Yeah, like the whole LARG thing, man. It puts me at a loss for words, right? Like hours of labor that went into all of that just for them to drop me, not follow through. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I mean, if it were me, if I had backed that on Kickstarter, I probably would have. I probably would have put some kind of something in on my credit card to try and cancel that. To be honest. I do appreciate that though. Were you, by any chance, a backer of the LARG machine, or not? Use the same procedure, connect the 2 black wires to the third. What am I? Alright, I've already done this. I'm really good at skipping ahead. The buddy cable goes plug. Wait. Which side gets plugged in? Orange. Plug the power into the rightmost connector. How does this get plugged in? I don't understand. Does this This is the one that goes in. It has to be. Yep. Power Panic. Panic. Mino never been on Kickstarter because I'm young. Oh, I got you, man. Yeah, it's a great place to go if you know something's legit. If you know something's legit, wonderful. I have backed multiple things myself that I never received. Probably $200 or $300 or more, maybe $400 worth of items I never received. So like it's it's rough. All right. Follow. Okay, the Core One Buddy Box found in the Metal Parts 3 of 3. What the heck is the core? What is that? This? All right. Okay, this can go back, I guess. Grommet 960 found in electronics and fashion. Electronics and fasteners. Rubber grommet 1916. Yep, there's 2 of those. I don't know which size. They put all of them in a. They put all of them together, and it's like, which one do I need? Wait, really? I'm sorry. Man, it really is fine. Like that's kind of that's just how life goes sometimes. It's par for the course. That's what happens when you work with companies. Sometimes things just don't work out. Thermal pad found in electronic. Okay, so these can go back. Electronics and fasteners. Thermal pad. Where is the thermal pad? That's a wet wipe, not a thermal pad. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do lives regularly. We'll see. Hiccups, they keep happening, but the goal is to do them a lot more regularly. A lot more regularly. Thermal pad. What is a thermal? Oh, it's in here. Is this it? Thermal pads. One of these thermal pads. Like this blue thing. I have no idea what this is. Oh, actually, it's a thermal pad. I know that. Thermal pad ×2, the tiny ones as well. All right. Zip ties 4 and 3x6. All right. M3x6 is not in here. M3x6 is not in here. M3x6. And we need, how many zip ties? Dude, I have no idea what a thermal pad is. honestly. It's like squishy. It's probably like thermal paste. That's my guess. But I don't know. I'm guessing it's thermal paste. Like a thermal paste pad thing. 4 zip ties. And then 9 M3 by 6. Yeah, dude, I got some thermal paste pads once. Not thermal paste pads, but thermal pads for a computer build once. Big mistake. That was not what I was supposed to use. You love the podcast? Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's fun. I love getting on there and talking with those guys. They're awesome. So 3, 6, 7. It's hard being able to find people that you can just talk to and not worry about what you say. Like, are they gonna blame you for something stupid, or are they just gonna get upset? Those guys are awesome. Like, I can have an opinion that's completely different from them, and they might say, "Oh, I disagree with you," but it's not going to be an argument. Like, that'd be crazy. All right. Okay. For the following, please. Oh, I already got these items. Okay. Dun, dun. Wait, I need the buddy board. It didn't tell me. Okay, buddy extension board found in the electronics and chamber package. Let me get this up. Electronics and chamber, whatever that is. Okay, here we go. Electronics box. All right. 1 extension board. Okay. A Prusa Buddy extension board. Nice. Looks like this. Buddy board. Wait a minute. And the electronics. Oh my goodness. Why are these so mixed up? I don't understand this. Like, a lot of this stuff doesn't seem like it's in the right package. Alright. Is this the buddy board? This is an incredibly complex board. Holy Toledo. Okay, buddy board. Buddy extension cable. That's found in electronics and passengers. Buddy extension cable. Alright, that's the buddy extension cable. Assembly multi-tool found in the whatever that. Okay. Found assembly multi-tool. Okay, it's in this here package. Alright, why is it not moving? Alright. This guy. I will say, all of these printed parts are pretty freaking good. Like, I mean, you expect that from a Prusa, but at the same time, like, they're really good. Alright, why is this not... What happened here? Did the keyboard die, actually? Did my keyboard die? How do I know what the battery level is on this guy? Hoy, let me plug this thing in. All right. There we go. Building a printer looks fun. Dude, yeah, it's definitely an adventure. If you've never built one, the first build is gonna be a lot. And what plastic is this? I have no idea. It might just be PLA. It's pretty brittle, but it is kind of glossy, so it's either PLA or PETG. It might be PETG. It's pretty glossy. Yeah, okay. Peel off the white protective flare from all thermal pads. Always touch the sides while manipulating. Attach the pads to the back of the buddy board. There are markings where you should put them. Yo, that is sick. Yo, that's awesome. Peel off the white film from all thermal pads. Yeah, they're thermal. It's thermal. It's a thermal pad, not a whatever. They've got some chips on here that just get hot, so these thermal pads are gonna wick away some of the heat theoretically. What is a bed slinger printer in the corner? Oh gosh, I have a video coming on that, dude. This is gonna be insane. That is an Ender 3, but it's gonna run a co-print system, and so hold on a second. So this is a multicolor print. I printed this on an Ender 3. On that Ender 3. It's insane. It's like it's like a 6-year-old printer, right? And a 6-year-old printer, and it printed like it was slow. It was not fast, but it still did it. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I posted that. Yeah, that was like yesterday or whatever. From the printer, showing the buddy board on a soft pad, you can use the original buddy bubble wrap. Peel off the blue layer from all thermal pads. Okay, peel off the blue layer. This stuff is really staticky. Okay, next. Bye-bye. Thermal pads. Next. Next. This online tool is like nice, but it's super laggy. Like, okay. Insert the buddy board to the buddy box. I have all my stuff in the buddy box. You're gonna make me take it all out. That's mean. Insert your buddy board into the buddy box. How? Excuse me, sir. I don't know how to do that. Alright, what the heck? Better pictures, please. Make sure the Ethernet connector is properly inserted into the hole in the buddy box. Oh, like this. Okay, I see. I see. It is properly inserted into the hole of the buddy box. Properly fitted in, sir. Okay, fits. Alright, well, screw that in now. Before fully attaching, completely center the holes of the board. Fix it with the M3x6s. Yep. Fix it with the M3x6s. I'm pretty sure it made me pull out 4 zip ties, and I only see 3. Nope. No extras. Okay. Do all the pieces for the Core One come in one big box or multiple boxes? Well, that's a little bit of a loaded question. See, the shipment is one box, but inside that box, there's all of these other small boxes that I've been going towards, or that I've been opening. So technically, it is all contained in one box. This does not seem right. These screws are like not going in. These screws seem way too big. This is M3x6s. These seem, they're not going in. It's because I use M4x6s. No wonder they're not going in. Like, why is this not? Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, it was one very, very, very heavy box for the shipment. And then inside that one very, very, very heavy box, there were 10 small boxes. Alright, now I gotta find my M3x6s now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gotta read more carefully, Jerry. Alright, no M3x6s in here. No M3x6s in here. Alright. real M3x6s. M3x6s. Alright, I've already opened it. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. M3x6s. Alright. That's gonna haunt me for the rest of my days. Let's see if I can finally assemble the buddy board. Or install the buddy board. Oh, come on. It's still not screwing in, by the way. This is like very frustrating. Oh, there we go. Okay. Finally, got that in. Oh man, that was like, what the heck? Couldn't get that freaking screw in. Now the rest of them just, when one screw goes in, the rest of them just line up and they just fall into place. Let's see. What is this? Oh no. I had a freaking thing in there. No wonder I was having issues originally. I have a rubber grommet that got stuck under the board. How did that happen? It was like poking through a screw hole. If it wasn't poking through a screw hole, I wouldn't have even known it was there. Oh, dude, you're fine. Yeah, it all comes in one box, but inside that box, there are 10 different boxes. So, like, FedEx delivered one package to me. It was stuck to the... Ay. That's probably why I was having issues. Yeah, FedEx delivered me a single package. Yeah, but it was really, really heavy. Like, seriously heavy. There was basically no air gap space. If you were to build it, you'd probably mess it all up. Dude, seriously, so far this build, it's been like slow, but it's really hard to mess it up. Like it really is. This is an incredibly well designed guide. Fix the position. Do not fully tighten the screws. A few turns are enough for now. Huh? Wait. Okay, hold on. It's hard for me to read. Before fully attaching it, center the holes. Okay. Fix. Okay, it wants me to not. Oh, yeah, but very carefully. Yeah, don't tighten these too tight. Yeah, dude, if you were to build a printer, you would not mess it up. You might have to go back and do some other things later, but you wouldn't. You can't mess it up. Insert the buddy extension board to the buddy box above. Notice the part orientation. Yes, I've noticed the part orientation. Yeah, what's your YouTube channel name? A 3D printed person. If your channel only has a few subs, it's going to be difficult to find. So, if you tell us your actual handle, we can search it up. Yes, I have new printers coming soon, in the coming days, actually. I have new printers. I have a printer in a box downstairs that hasn't been opened yet, and I've got some new ones in the mail. One of them I cannot talk about, though. Take a closer look at the buddy box. There are 6 perforations on the metal case. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Proceed very carefully. Attach the hook on the assembly multi-tool below the first perforation on the left. Attach it below the first What does that even mean? Attach it to the first perforation. Yeah, I gotcha. But like, what? Attach the hook on the assembly below the first perforation on the left. What does this mean? This doesn't make sense. Put the zip tie through the perforation and into the assembly multi-tool. It will guide the zip tie into the electronics box. What? What? How? That mine doesn't have a... Wait a minute. Oh, like that. Yo, that's kind of sweet, actually. Oh, yo, I love that. Okay, that's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. This, that's genius. Okay. Repeat the process at the indicated preparations. All right. Could you say which ones? No, I can't. I can't even say the name. I'm not even allowed to say the name. Yeah, I'm missing a zip tie. I don't know where it went. I'll have to get another one, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. I am missing a zip tie. I don't know where that went, so I'll just get another one. Sorry, I try to go back to the instructions when there's like new ones, but I forgot to go back. Okay. I feel like this should have been done prior to. How long we stay streaming? I don't know. I don't have a timeline. I'm. I need to build the printer. So while I'm building, I may as well be streaming. But I don't know how long I'm planning on streaming or building, for that matter. All right, gotcha. Done. Okay. Next. All right, plug the buddy extension connector with the free red cable to the X buddy board. To the X buddy board. Where does that go? Right here? At first you don't succeed, try again. Oh, it can go into multiple spots. That's dangerous. Yeah. Okay, that goes there. Plug the other end of the buddy into the buddy board. Okay. That goes there. Dope. Got it. This is like incredible. Alright. This is back up and running again. I just broke something. The stream deck just stopped. It's going crazy. Let's see, does this work now? Hey, oh wait, gotta re-enable this camera. Nice. All right, got this camera back. Okay. So leave the red cable for now. Okay. Another one. Plug the buddy extension connector with the. Already did that. Oh, okay. Insert both grommets into both circles on the buddy. We're doing this now. These grommets. Yikes. A 3D printing person. How old are you, man? You said, I think you said that you were young. Like, how long you been in 3D printing for? Okay. Gently compress the grommet. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. For the following steps, please prepare ESP Wi-Fi found in the electronics package. I don't need that anymore, I guess. Oh, electronics package. ESP Wi-Fi. Looks like it. Nice. A year, close to 2. Sweet. What's this? Core One Wi-Fi cover found in the printed parts package. Wi-Fi cover. Wi-Fi cover. Oop. M3 by 12. More M3 by 6s. Oh no. Okay, M3 by 12 is in here. M3 by 12, we just need one of those. M3 by 12 and M3 by 6 is not here, I don't think. M3 by 6. Two of these. Let's see. All right, so did this camera like follow me and get stuck? All right, you're streaming kind of late at night. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. I know it is getting late, but All right. There's people in all parts of the world. So I think I need to bring this down. What does this look like? That looks good. Sweet. All right. So next. All right. Insert 2M3. Insert 2M3 by 6 into the perforated side of the buddy box. Okay. Could have done this earlier. I don't know why they didn't ask me to do that earlier, but that's fine. Do not tighten them completely. Alright, I kind of figured. Yeah, but some people are sleeping most of the time. Maybe. I mean, that's true. Like I said, I need to build the printer anyway, so I may as well stream. Insert DSP Wi-Fi module into the Wi-Fi cover. Inserted. On the other side, ensure the connector fits correctly into the hole. It does. It fits beautifully, in fact. Okay, installing the Wi-Fi assembly. Plugged it in. That's the weirdest. That is a very, very peculiar assembly. Like, that's weird. It's like sideways. Why is it sideways? Oh no. Gotta redo that. I guess you want me to put this screw in here now. Take the Wi-Fi connector and connect the ESP module pins. Okay, that's way close the Wi-Fi cover. Secure it with an M. Well, that's a squeaky screw. She don't fit very well, does she? Put the assembly aside for a while. Put the assembly aside for a while. Nice. Screwed in. Alright. Dunzo. Alright, back panel parts prepper. Okay, so this assembly, this is kind of the assembly. I'm not really sure how focused it is, but that's what it is. Alright, this can go to the side for now. Actually, for a while. How is the Eufymake E1 or however it's called going? Dude, that thing is chef's kiss. It's incredible. I love that so much. Yeah, it's whenever like tomorrow or whenever you get free time, you need to go watch that video. It is money. I love that thing. Back panel found in metal parts. All right. All right, grommets again. Mo grommets. Mo grommets, mo problems. Can't find my grommet. All right, 9 by 16 grommets. Did Prusa send you this? Yes, Prusa sent me this kit. Thank you so much to Prusa. No way I would have been able to do this build without them, honestly. And I fully expect this printer to be the best printer that I own by the time it's done being built. That's how high. That's how high my expectations are of this printer. Ceiling plug. One ceiling plug. And other grommets. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the Yuki make is not cheap. I think the Kickstarter price is like $1,500. I think the Kickstarter is like 15 or 1600, but the retail price is over $2,000 for the Yuffie Make E1. And 3x4. Okay. So, like, yeah, it's not cheap, but clearly people trust it because the Kickstarter. Actually, I'm curious. What is the Kickstarter? Last time I saw it was at 37 million. $37 million. Last time I looked, and I don't. I think that's one of. It's close to one of the most. What? Yeah. $41,291,052. That is close to one of the largest grossing Kickstarters that I think has ever happened. 37. Yeah, it's at $41 million right now. Like, it blows my mind. Like, trust me, I love this thing, and I would recommend everyone that has the money to buy one. But if you asked me to guess, never would I have said $41 million. Ever. Alright. Okay, position the back panel as shown in the first image. Use the 2 oval holes as reference. Yep, gotcha. Insert the ceiling plug into the center hole. Ceiling plug is The ceiling plug is not symmetrical. Insert the side with the smaller diameter facing downward. Wait, what? Huh? Where's my mouse at? This is the weird. Okay. Alright. That's not what the description says, but that's what I'll do. Insert this here. Insert one small grommet to the left circle. Insert one small grommet and The oval hole. What the? Which oval hole? Into that oval hole? Why? Why are we putting one in there? That's the what? Why you give me a circular grommet for an ovular hole? I mean, it fits, but like, what the? That's odd. All right. We good. All right. Focus on the left and locate the two oval holes. Insert one large grommet into the oval hole. I'm trying, Seth. I'm trying. Okay. Move to the right, top side, and insert one large grommet into the oval hole. Done. Hope we can collab one day. Yeah, man, I know you sent me a message on Discord. I'll check it out at some point for sure. Alright, carefully insert the PSU into the rear panel pocket. Alright, give me this back. Into the rear panel pocket. Align. Align the back screws. Slide the PSU so the screws go through the holes. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, now tighten them down. Alright. We tightening. Ow. That hurt. Hey, no worries, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being very active in the chat. Nice talking to you as well, dude. Have a good night. When you wake up, I might still be here. Maybe not. Probably shouldn't be, but I might. I hope to do it again. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be streaming a lot more once I get this set up fully, like, flushed out. Don't have the issues I had today. There's gonna be a lot more streams. I should be able to stream for an hour, 2 hours at a time, easy. Just because when I can just plug in and go. What's going on, Hillbilly Engineer? Oh my, hey, how are you doing? The name is familiar. I can't. I think hold on. Wait a second. What's going on, man? How are you doing? All right, next. All right, carefully insert the X buddy box into the rear panel pocket as well. Okay, buddy box, back. Just surfing, saw your feed come up. Glad you're doing live streams. Yeah, I know, dude. It's been interesting getting it going, but here I am. It took way too long to get it up and running, but I'm glad to be streaming for sure. Okay, fix the PSU and buddy box to the back panel by tightening the two M3. Wait, what? Interesting. That's a really odd place to fix those screws, but I guess I'll do what it tells me. And I won't question it. I want to, though. I'm not really sure what this fixing screw is honestly doing. Don't let me distract you. Dude, distract me. That's why I'm here. That is literally why I'm here. So I can talk and get distracted. How's it going, man? You learn anything? Wait a minute. Learn anything new from your Eliarchi adventures? For the following steps, please prepare some new items. All right. PSU cable cover, printed parts. Which one is the cable cover? This looks like the cable cover. Like, this looks like the cable cover, but alright, I think that's probably it. Alright, M3NS nut. M3NS. M310R. Neither of those are in here. Wait, 632. Nope, not in there. Okay. M3NS nut. M3NS. Two of these. Then M310R. Oh no! That might be lost for. Oh no, I found it. Wow, lucky me. M310R. T screw. M3. Not in here. 6. Okay, that's not in here either. Alright. Alright. What do we have in the next one? No, there's another package somewhere around here, right? Oh, here we go. M310R. Alright. M310R. M310R. Jeez, my goodness gracious. So many, like, just say, like, give it a name that's not that confusing. Like, I don't need to know what it's actually technically called. Alright, I just need 2 of these. 1 and 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Like, I understand why they're calling it their technical name. Probably because when they purchase them, those technical names are listed on the package. It's like, I'm not complaining, but it is confusing. Alright, and now I need 632 power terminal screw. Jeez, where is that? Not in here. Interesting. Did I miss it on one of these? No. Oh. It is in this one. I'm just blind. You're back for a few minutes. Didn't want to go to bed? Power terminal screw, 4 of them. Alright. I think I got everything. So, I have to wait for something. Ooh. Hope that something's like popcorn. Ooh, now I kind of want popcorn. Although I can't have popcorn and eat this. That'd be too messy. Alright, take 1 red cable leading from the PSU and connect it to the first terminal slot on the X-Buddy. I wish I knew what that meant. Oh, geez. Heebie-jeebies. And connect it to the first left terminal. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Plus to plus, minus to minus. You don't gotta tell me twice. Plus to plus. Minus to minus. Connect the black PSC cable from the same pair into that same terminal. Whee! Now the next one. This is such a beautiful control board as well. Like, it looks designed well. Ooh, you're making hot cocoa? I kind of want hot cocoa now. There's something to say for, like, a board that has been designed that looks good. I mean, obviously, without analyzing it, I have no idea if it's like actually designed well. I'm sure it's designed very well from the team over at Prusa. I wouldn't put past it, but like, golly, it just looks so pretty. All right, take the second red cable. Note the detail. Secure these 2 cables with the terminal screw in the third terminal slot. Imagine you change the name of the stream to Making Hot Cocoa. Dude, I I want it so badly now, honestly. Route the power panic cable to the X-Buddy box and connect it to the bottom right slot of the X-Buddy board. Oh goodness, what the heck? Right, routed to the bottom right slot. Arrange the PSU cables as shown, ensuring that no obstructions are around the threaded holes in the PSU and X-Buddy box. Nothing is in the way of the threaded holes, I don't believe. Okay, insert one M3N nut into the hole on each end of the PSU cable cover. I don't know how I would do that. Oh, that's how I would do that. That's not easy. If you have this stuff, make some. I actually do have the stuff to make some. I might have it, I might ask someone else to make it for me and deliver it. That's a tight fit, dude. That's a tight fit. Nice, 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 nice. All right. Make what? Attach the. Oh, that's nice. I like that. How does that go? Like this? Secure the cover with two in the outermost holes of the. Wait a minute. Those holes have something in them. Oh, I put that in the wrong hole earlier today. Or earlier. Ay, ay, ay. I gotta rescrew this to a different spot. I know. I don't want to get up to make hot cocoa. That's the problem. I just don't want to get up. All right, this is much better. All right, now route my cables. Do this. This is gonna fit nice and pretty, just like this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yikes. Don't fit. That does. Although I'm not really sure what the purpose of this part is, to be honest with you. It's just like covering a couple like bits of cable, but like it doesn't really accomplish very much, to be honest. And it's actually not even threading in. It's probably because I'm writing it into the wrong one. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wait. Am I writing it in the wrong one? Yep, wrong one, bud. You used the wrong one. If you live next door, I would make you a cook. Yo, that would be sick. Yo, do you use milk for your hot cocoa or do you use water? I know some people that use water. Some people that use milk. Next. Alright. For the following steps, please prepare a fan grid. It's in the electronics chamber parts package. Electronics. What is that? Okay. Fan grid. Chloe may be reaching out to you soon. Just a heads up. Ooh. Interesting. Hey, what, huh. Thumbs up. That's all I can say. I can't say anything else. I appreciate the heads up. Chamber thermistor found in electronics and chamber parts. What did Chloe say to you? I'm just curious. Chamber thermistor. One zip tie. I'm going to be dropping a video in about 10 days. Heck yeah. What kind of video? Cooling fan and electronics and chamber parts package. 2 cooling fans, actually. Yo, now that's a beefy cooling fan. Holy Toledo. M3 by 30 screws. Oh, an unboxing video. Ooh, interesting. I am intrigued by what you're going to be unboxing. I am very interested at what you're going to be unboxing. I guess he's unboxing a product. That is my guess. M3 by 30. M3 by 30. M3 by 10. M3 by 25. M3 by 30. All right. Monday. Think Jimmy Buffett song. Think Jimmy Buffett song. Jimmy Buffett. That one. I'm confused on that one. Chloe is someone that I've worked with before, and I guess he has also worked with her before. Yeah, she is a wonderful person. So many good people in the 3D printing space. Honestly, so many good people. Okay, so now what? All right, next. All right, guide the thermistor under the grid. Huh? I love the 3D printing community. It's so nice. Like generally speaking, it's so nice. Guide the thermistor cable under the grid. Thread it in the direction shown in the picture. I do not understand this. This makes no sense. And now my mouse is broken again. Oh. Guide it under and thread it like this because want we definitely want to be like twisting our wires, that's for sure. All right, threaded just like so. Also, sorry, but I gotta go to bed. So, dude, honestly, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone's gotta go to bed sometime, except me. I never sleep. All right, that has been guided. Talk to you later, man. Hopefully, I'll see you on the next stream. And I'm definitely gonna go check your channel out as well. Oh, you got some interesting news regarding the Core One. Do you? By the way, do you have a Core One yourself or no? Ay 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 ay. Run the zip tie like so. I'm working on some issues with Core 1 and Plus 4 that are similar. Oh wait, so but you have the Core 1, but if you're working on it, I guess. Ow. Some issues with the Core 1 as well. That intrigues me. Do not over tighten it, it may damage the cable. I did not over tighten it, I don't believe. Alright. Place and orient the back panel according to the picture. Interesting. Placing and orienting the back panel according to the picture. No, I'm working with some folks who are having issues, though you might like to know. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm not sure when it's going to be done, but I'm hopeful that I'll get it done soon. That's for sure. Like, I would like to. I prefer to like kill myself and just build the whole thing really quickly. That's my preference. Place both fans in the grid on the back panel. Place both fans to the grid on the back panel. Ay, ay, ay. I actually need to get, this is crazy. That's the wrong cable. I need a cable. Where did I put those cables at? I would really like to know if you can duplicate this issue on your machine. Yeah, dude, I would definitely be interested in trying. 100%. Where is my cable? Where are my cables? I don't know where I put those. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. That was very easy. All right. That was very easy to find. Yeah, I mean, are you like part of a Discord group for like what kind of Discord group are you a part of? Because you find a lot of errors that I've never heard of. So I'm just very interested in how you come across all of this stuff. Okay, put the fan. Wait, what is going on? Okay, place the back panels. Orient the fan so the cables run from the corners to the center. Let the cables hang freely for now, ensuring they're not pinched during handling. When you get the chance, let's do Discord phone chat when you're free. Yeah, I do want to get on Discord with you. It's just we haven't had the opportunity yet, but I do want to. 100% want to. This is a very interesting design, how they've done this. I am very intrigued by this. Okay. Secure to the back panel with 4. Okay. This is so peculiar, this wiring. What the heck? But how? Oh, wrong screw. Wrong screw hole. Very odd. So are you still doing high temp printing with your like employer? What printer are you using now? Because I know you said you were going to purchase the Eliarchy ones until that flopped. So I'm curious what you're using instead. Stu and I over the +4 Discord have been working on the same issue, though not nearly as bad on the +4. Oh yikes! I'm not loving the idea of VFAs, to be honest with you, on the Core One. I'm hopeful that's not gonna happen. I'm hopeful it's a one-off, but I have a suspicion if someone else has the issue, I'm also gonna have it. Usually these issues are more than just a one-person thing. Oh yeah, no, I know you backed out of the LERG Discord. I didn't. The +4 it's a good machine. I haven't used it myself, but from what I've seen, and I know Grant uses the +4 for his work. Diagonal VFAs are not good. Oh yeah, like when the A and B motor are moving simultaneously diagonally, or Newsy works. Haven't seen her. I'll have to check it out. Okay. All holes line the fan and back panel. Secure the fan assembly with the back panel. I did that. Okay. Rear profiles. Okay. Rear profiles found in the main. Yep, I know where these are. All right, which ones? Take two of the longer ones. Note that the other two longer ones differ by having cutouts. Okay, these do not have cutouts. Nylon rivet. M3 by nylon rivet. Where is that? Great, it doesn't even tell me where the nylon rivet comes from. So I gotta guess. Thermal pad, GT2 pulley, thermal pad, nylon spacer. Not a nylon rivet. Oh, here's a nylon rivet. I got lucky I saw that. Would have not guessed it to be in there. Yeah, bingo. Newsy Works is in Belgium. Oh, sorry, I apologize. He's found the issue as well, and when I saw you were doing the build tonight, I want to let you know. Interesting. Does send me a link to the Discord that you're part of, that he's in. I'm interested to check it out. Oh, that's bad. I don't have a nylon rivet. That's really bad. What does a nylon rivet look like? Ay. Comments. Typo, no one has text, no. Nylon rivet, box 2, electronics and fasteners. Large bag, fasteners, 2, 3. Transparent small bag. Transparent small bag, nylon rivet, 3 point. Huh? Oh. Interesting. Alright. I do have it, I'm just blind. That's not what I thought I was looking for. Is this a new issue? Or did it just come up recently? $11 nylon rivets. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I just grabbed 11 out by pure luck. Oh, nice. So there's my nylon rivets. M3 by 4Rs. Are they in here? M3 by 4 RT. M3 by 4T. Nope. M3. Nope. M3 by 4 RT. They're in here. I've used these already. M3 by 4 R. M3 by 4 RTs. All right, we need 4 of these. Ooh, a PSA? That's how bad it was? Jeez. I mean, like, I understand, like, mistakes slip through the cracks, but it's just weird because, like, they're printing with it themselves, right? You would think if they're printing with the printer themselves that they would notice these issues. I guess this sounds like they changed to a different supplier or something. 2.9 by electronics and fasteners package. Electronics. 2.9 by 6.5. Self tappers. Where are the self tappers? 2.9. How many are these? One. All right. A single screw. All right. Okay, time to build. All right. So take the bottom assembly. Hope the link got through. Let me check. Did the link? I don't have a text from you. Send it on Discord. I don't know where you sent it, but I don't have a text from you. So it might also be slow. I can tell he's never used hand tools before. I love comments. There are so many hilarious comments on my videos. Guy says, I've seen he's never used a hand tool before. Not talking about me, talking about someone else, but just funny. Alright. Take the bottom assembly and turn it so the rear side faces you. Oh, I gotta get the... So that the rear side faces you. Okay. How do I do this? Do I do it like this? No. Alright. Just like so. Align it and use this. These are some tiny screws that hold this thing together. That's crazy. They hold this whole printer together. Bunches of tiny screws. Sent the link through Discord. I'll check again in just a second. Give me a minute. Give me a moment. Why is this screw not screwing in? Why is this screw not screwing? There we go. What? No. Actually, why is this not going in? Is this like cross-threaded? This is literally cross-threaded. Yo, what the? Not cool, bro. Alright. It's in, but it ain't pretty. It's cross-threaded, and it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I'm just left with what I've been given. I mean, this one's in just fine, so like, hopefully the frame is square, but that bothers me. It looks square. The screw is not square. Dude, these are even, what, this was M3 by like, M3 by 4s. These are like microscopic. They're so tiny. I got it that time. Yep, I got it. Align secure the other side with that as well. Yep, all right. They're just so tiny. I can't believe that. Like, and I've got small hands, and they're still hard to use, like hard to work with. 28-year-old dexterous hands. And I still can't put these things in. $2mm screws. That's crazy. I don't know. Like, what do you use 2mm screws for? Like, I don't even know what the point of that is. Like, on a tool head where you don't have the opportunity to use something bigger because you're just killed for space. That's like the only time that I could ever justify that. Also, this side as well, it's cross-threaded, and this is also cross-threaded. That's crazy. Like, it's the exact same screw on this side. Well, so be it. +4 tool head. That's actually true. They used it on the +3 as well. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. All right. So slightly lift the back assembly and gently place it on the back assembly and rear profiles. Got an M4 tap? I don't. I do not have an M4 tap. It's in. The screw is in, and it's never gonna have to come out. And the good thing is, the frame pieces look. I think they're lined up. So like, as long as it's screwed in, I don't think we're gonna have an issue because it appears lined up properly. So fans go up top. Oh yeah, that's nice. Nice. All right. Insert 1 nylon rivet through the rear panel and rear profile of the top right side. Wait, a nylon rivet in that? No. Okay, in this. Sure. Dope. That was nice. That was so nice. That was so easy. So easy. Always handy. I know. I gotta get an M3 and an M4 tap. I got M3, M4, M5. Honestly. Push the rivet heavily with your finger until it's fully seated. Use this procedure for all 11 Allen rivets around the back assembly. Sure will. Will do. Those go in so easy. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. I love that. Wow. So freaking easy. That's genius engineering right there. Honestly. Absolutely incredible. No screws for that. Nylon rivets because of cost. Yeah, dude, I don't know if it's because of cost or what, but this is just to hold the electronics box in, right? Like, look at this. This is just the electronics box, and then there's screws that are gonna go in here as well. So there will there will be screws. I think I haven't got that far. There probably will be though. So insert and tighten the M tapping whatever thing. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what the point of this is for though. This is like a self-tapping screw that seems to go into an abyss, but I'm not really sure what the purpose of it is. Is that like the grounding one? Is that? I don't know what the point of this is. All right, it's in. Okay. Stepper splitter. They're isolating ground. Wow. I don't. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Nothing got. That just screwed. The only thing that did was one single screw into the bottom. For the following steps, please prepare stepper splitter. Okay. All right. Next. All right. Have you seen Taylor's video on the Plus 4? I have not seen Taylor's video on the Plus 4. So you say Taylor, you mean YGK 3D? I have not seen it. Electronics and chamber parts. Stepper splitter. Okay. Here's the stepper splitter. Stepper splitter cable. Taylor's video on the Core One. No, I haven't seen that either, though. Actually, I don't unfortunately get around to watching a lot of content. I watch content. A lot of times, I'll watch content after I've made a video on something just to see if other people have the same opinion as me. But beyond that, I actually don't really get to too much content myself. I talk to all the creators personally on Discord. I wonder if the nylon screws are isolating ground, and that's maybe that's it. That might be it. I don't know. Very carefully turn the assembly on its back. It is recommended to support the bar to support the rear of the assembly with a soft raise. Okay. To prevent it from resting on the protruding Wi-Fi module. Okay. Interesting. Or I can just not rest it on the Wi-Fi. Oh, well, shoot. All right, I'll get a pad. Hold on. I've got plenty of... Oh, playing with danger right there, aren't we? Let's not do that. We've got plenty of soft pads around here. Okay. What she wants from me now. Okay, guide the stepper splitter cable through the 3 zip ties on the left side. The stepper splitter cable. Gave you some ideas. Noise in the signal going to the steppers. I wonder if noise in the signal going... Wait, what do you mean noise in the signal going to the steppers? No. Wait, what's going on? I'm very confused. Guided through the zip ties, fine. They did. They do have, yes. Well, I mean, maybe that's the issue. Guide the stepper splitter cable through the 3 zips left side for now. Leave the side with the label hanging freely outside. Where is the side with the label? And noise and the signals making noise. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because of this stepper splitter board, you're meaning? Maybe? This is like... This board is so simple. There's like nothing to... It's literally just like connecting traces. There is literally... Well... As far as I can tell, this stepper splitter board connects the traces and that is it. There's no surface mount components. There's nothing. So like there's nothing to... I mean, yeah, you could have like fuzz and there's no like filtering that out or anything. I think I did this backwards. I think they want... Well, I gotta get up here and look because my eyesight's terrible. Yeah, they want this on the bottom. Alright, hanging out, like you asked for. And this can also go up here, I suppose. That's what they say. Alright. It's a distribution board. That's basically all it is, yeah. There's no filter on that distribution board. Yeah, let me give you a close-up, just if you're curious. Come on, focus on me. And then, yeah, literally nothing on here, just and then the back of it. Yeah. Anyway, I think you get the idea. Glenn Howard, just wanted to thank you for making a video. It helped me decide on the printer head to sub just because you had clear and concise info. It's rare on YouTube. Thanks, Glenn. Hey, man, did you use my referral link? It's in the it's in the description of the video. https://theprinthouse.link/E1. But most importantly, besides the referral link, I am most happy that I actually was able to give you a clear, concise decision or whatever. That is the reason why I do YouTube. Actually, it's funny. You can talk to Hillbilly Engineer in here right now. I just went through a whole shebang over this right here. We're not gonna get into a lot of detail on this right now, but this is the Ellie Archie Alckmin. Ellie Archie doesn't like me because I was honest. They don't like me because I was brutally honest. That's all we'll say about that. But no, seriously, I do appreciate it, man. All right. So connect the Z motor cables to the steppers. So I'm going to have to blow this picture up big time. All right. But which one? This one goes here. Which one? No. This one. With the lime green. Okay, that goes there. Does it matter where they like it? I literally don't think it matters where they get plugged in. ZR. I think they can just be plugged into any of them. ZL. ZL. Yeah, the community came to Jerry's defense. Good on them. I honestly, I so appreciate it. Like it. At the end of the day, like I said, I do this for fun. I do it because I enjoy it. But Ellie Archie, like they super screwed me, and it could have been way worse. But like the community did the best they could to rally with me. It was incredible, honestly. It really was incredible. Let's see what's going on here. Oh no. My mic is going to die in just a moment, so I'm going to have to figure that out. How did I do that last time? Oh yeah, I plugged it in. Give me a moment. Well, that's not going to work, actually. All right. Is this one on? Yes. Man, I'm throwing stuff all over the place. All right, so I need to be able to charge this. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. It says it's got power, but it's not charging. So it says it's got power, but it's not actually doing the charging thing. Why are we not charging? That's the problem. That's the problem. Those 28 gauge wires aren't shielded. There's a big story behind these VF issues. Funny how the universe works. Cherry's build is really giving me some ideas on how to fix it. That's good. That's good. All right. This is a big problem that I don't know how to solve at the moment. Yeah. This battery pack is not working. And if I can't plug this in, then I'm going to have to end the stream. How else can I charge this thing? Because last time I plugged it in... You know what? Let me try this again. Any feedback issues? Are there any feedback issues? Oh yeah, there's lots of feedback issues. What if I plug it into here? Will there be feedback issues? Feedback issues there. All right. That's bad. Problematic. I need this. This is what I need. Hold on, I'm about to solve this problem, I think, so. Alright, we're good. Stream is saved. Ting, no, yeah, hey, sorry, I fixed it. I fixed it. Alright. Okay, sorry, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Alright. So the community came to the 28. Long story short, I'm working with a young lady in Europe who believes the isolating grounds through the Core One are affecting the steppers in a way that produces emissions. She's been experimenting. With Core One, I'm helping her because the issues may be common among all Core machines. Yeah, it sounds, I mean, what you're saying kind of makes sense, right? So, okay, so I plugged all these in. Now what do? Locate two spacer pins on the bottom frame. Yes, they're right here. From inside the frame, prepare the stepper splitter and attach its holes opposite the pins. Attach its holes opposite the pins. This was not super friendly. Check the correct orientation. Prusa's upside down. The logo's upside down. Yes. Are we in? Alright. We're in. Alright. Push the align stepper splitter into the pins. Did that. Click, click. The following blues per LCD cable found in electronics and fasteners. LCD cable. That completes this bag. Main FE cable found in electronics and fasteners bag. That is not in here. Oh, it is. Main FE cable. This one. That's a mess. Okay. Okay, so it's got 2 on 1. Okay, yep, that's what I need. Vine cables are prepared. Alright. Guide the stepper splitter through the oval hole to the electronics. Huh? Okay. Through the oval hole into the electronics. Done. Donezo. Push a few centimeters of the LCD cable with the end through the oval hole into the bottom panel. QR code goes into the bottom panel. Guide the XLCD cable through the zip ties on the left side of the frame. We're guiding so many things through these zip ties. They're so handy. Handy dandy zip ties. Yeah, the feedback is good though, right? It's good now, I hope. Through the rectangular opening on the front panel. Lay out the main FE cable as shown in the picture, ensuring each connector is positioned accordingly. This could have been done so much better. The connectors are numbered in the picture for reference only. The numbering will be used in the following steps to help with proper connection. Okay, they should have labeled the actual connectors then, because I don't understand this. Look at this. What is this? This is like, this is way too complex for my pea-sized brain. This is too complex for my midnight brain. Okay, this, then this, then this. Then this. Then this. Yep. Alright, I think I got it. This is number 1, number 2, then number 3, number 4. Okay, I got it. Yep. Alright. 3. 1, 2, 3. Prepare connector number 3. Locate the male fasten connector on the bottom right corner. That is not anywhere to be found. How would that even get in there? How would that even get in? Oh, that's not the bottom right corner. That's the... We're grounding to like the frame or something. It's an oversimplified sketch of a wire harness. That is like, that was the most complex wire harness that's like the, it could have been made so much simpler. Why do they like, it's not even complicated. Everything is just terminated to itself, but like they had to make it that difficult. Okay, I gotta go back to that though. So this is 2. Take number 2, the round connector, and insert it into the hole near the bottom panel. And insert the connector loosely into the hole in the bottom panel. Okay, into the hole in the bottom panel. All right, we're just connecting ground to 100 different places. Take the connector number 1 and guide it through the zip ties on the right side of the frame. Will do. What else doesn't go through the zip? Everything goes through the zip ties. Push the connector through the rectangular opening in front. Oh, yikes. Yo, this does not have enough length to go through that. Oh. It's supposed to go through this side. I gotcha. That makes so much more sense. Alright. Push through the center. They should just have screenshotted the CAD model files for the harness. And I'm zooming in on this. Oh my gosh. I'm zooming in on this. Take the connectors numbered 1 and guide it through the zip ties. I already did that. Okay. Wait. Tighten all three zip ties, cut off the excess. I'm too scared to do that. What if I need to use those zip ties? There's literally there's one wire there. I can't see this. I gotta get closer. Okay, a single wire. We're tightening and chopping the zip ties, and there's only a single wire in there. I'm holding, or forever hold my peace. Yep, tightened. There's no going back now. These zip ties are really difficult, man. They're really difficult. Good enough. It's not needing to be perfect. I don't really, whatever, I'll cut the excess off. Why not? A little bit of excess can be cut. All right. Zoom out. Don't need this anymore. Okay, next. Now 4 and 5. Almost drank this water without opening the lid. This is an OSBot. OSBot. I don't know. I'll send you the link. It's pretty snazzy. Push 4 and 5 through the leftmost. Push both okay, so number 45. Push both connectors through the leftmost hole in the bottom. Leave them free for now. The leftmost hole on the leftmost hole. Oh, there we go. I got you. Push them through the leftmost hole on the bottom. Now tighten these zip ties. These zip ties are particularly complicated to get in. I shall go here. I gotta sit down for a second. What just fell? Filament fell. Nice. Whoa, so much filament fell. OSBot. Yeah, it's the Mini 2, I think. Yeah, it's the OSBot Mini 2 or something like that. I'll definitely send you a link to it. Yo, these zip ties are not pleasant. All right. Yeah, I got on Amazon. All right, I think I got it. Okay. Wow, those are hard. I feel like there could have been better cable management under here. Okay. Tighten all of them. Okay. Yep. Tighten all 3 zip ties. Carefully turn the printer back on its feet. Yo, there are so many cables coming out. Oh, I just ripped one of the feet off. Lovely. Okay. So many cables coming out the back here now. It's kind of a nightmare, if I'm being honest. Gotta fix my foot issue. The tape stayed on, but the foot fell off. I gotta figure out something for this, a more permanent solution, because this tape is bad. I'm sure there's like someone designed Prusa CORE One anti-vibration feet or something like that I can just print and use. Okay. For the following steps, please. M3W washer, M36. M3W washer, M3x6. Nice. Both in here. M3x6. M3W washer. There's a bad cable management in the +4 too. I think the cable management in this is like it's I don't know, like it just I'm not a technician, right? Like if I was a technician, obviously I probably would do better, but like for I don't know, it seems like a few different like 3D printed like zip tie cable fasteners would make that way better. Okay, take the buddy connector number 4, connect it to the buddy using M3x6 and M3x4 washers. Okay. Design some TPU feet with mounting holes and yeah, that's honestly probably what I'm gonna do, because you missed it, but when I unboxed it, the 4 feet that came with it, I ripped the tape off, like adhesive tape. It was literally dry. There was not a single piece of sticky at all. So I went and got some double stick Gorilla Tape, but it's not good enough. All right, more grounding. We're doing more grounding work. Like, I thought the cable management on this was going to be okay at first, but I'm having bigger doubts the deeper I get into it. I could be wrong, honestly, but we'll see. Guide to FE number 5 along the X putty and pass it through the right side holes out of the box. Along the right side holes out of the box. Been sitting in the warehouse a while. Yeah. Alright. Right side out of the box. Alright. Wired out of the box. Guide the stepper splitter along the X-Buddy box and connect to the second slot from the right on the top row of the X-Buddy. Nice. Connected to the second slot on the top. Okay. Next. Arrange the cables as shown. Route all cables along the right side of the X-Buddy box. Yep. Not under them. Place the LCD cable over the other cables and route it upwards. That's crazy. Those varied ground planes are not. Yeah, there's so many ground. Like I don't know enough electronics as I should in that sense, but it doesn't seem like something. It seems. I don't know. It seems not wonderful. What other cables am I routing? Arrange the cables as shown. I don't get it. Oh, these cables? So some cables go up and some cables go down? Okay. Interesting. And then this goes over everything else. Oy vey, that's gonna be tough. Alright. This is not pleasant. Connect to the slot on the right side of the buddy. Note the safety latch and the latch must fit into the upper side of the connector. Very bad. Very bad management. cable management. Okay. Secure the cable arrangement by tightening the bottom zip tie. Okay. Tightening the bottom zip tie. Oh, these zip ties are also hard to use because they're like pinched in there. Ah, man. How do we do this? So I'm using these pliers, but they ain't helping very much. There we go. We got some motion. All right. Bottom zip tied. Next. Okay, plug that in. Core One PSU cover. M3 by 10 screws. We're opening a new bag. First time for that in a while. The heck? My tape didn't rip. Okay, PSU cover time. Ensure remove the screw from the PSU board. Do not discard it. Well, I don't want to bend that cable. I don't want to bend that rod. But it's really hard to see what I'm doing with it sitting up like this. Remove the screw. Okay. Removing the screw. Where's my screwdriver? Here it is. But don't discard it. Alright, I won't. Note the correct orientation of the connector. Hoi! Now we're... Rotate the connector counterclockwise so it doesn't block the threaded hole underneath. Attack the PSU cut. Well, insert the removed screw through. Insert the removed screw through the FE cable. And connect it back. Oh, okay. Well, that was a. We're grounding to everything. We ground here. We ground there. Ground everywhere. Let's ground the positive and the negative. Let's just ground it all. This is very peculiar. Alright, nice. Nice. Okay, next. Rotate the connector counterclockwise position so it doesn't block the threaded hole insert. We're not blocking the threaded hole insert. Wonderful. Attach the PSU cover to the PSU connectors. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, we have a beautiful little Prusa cover. Well, it's not screwing in though, but it looks good. The PSU cover is custom Prusa cover. Alright. Maybe this side will go in. Okay, this is not going in. It's like the threaded holes don't align or something. No idea. Let's try again now. Just removed a lot of excess cabling. Maybe that'll like fix it up or something. Did that thread bite or no? It did. Nice. Got one of them in. Like, it's not going in. Maybe this is blocking it. Maybe it needs just more space. There we go. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Alright, that's in. PSU cover on. Holy crap. I mean, this is fun, but like, it's definitely a lot. Haribo time. No cheating. Only eat the number shown. 5 more. I might end up calling it a night. We'll see. Five gummy bears. If this is all I get for the amount of work I just did for all this electrical, oh man, it is a little underwhelming. I feel like I deserve 10 at least. All right, so we did 50, the first 50 steps. That feels like a pretty good place to end. But there's 200 steps. I want to contents. Trim door. Let's see. Let's go down here. I'm just trying to see how many steps there are. Oh, wait. Oh, that was 50 steps on. Okay, I see. I gotcha. That was 50 steps on the back assembly. Oh, Toledo. Alright, hold on now. Heat bed assembly. Well, still 40. And 80. And 58. Alright, so we've barely scratched the surface. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, here's the problem. There's a cable here. There's a wire here that has not been attached. I do need to figure out where this attaches before I hang it up, because I have a loose, unattached wire. That can't be good. Oh, I have 2 loose, unattached wires. So it's probably fine. It's probably fine in that sense, I suppose. Let me just to double check though. You're about to call it a night yourself. Yeah, I don't know what part of the world you're in, but it's 11:40 for me. Actually, I need to. Where's my cell phone? Did it fall? Was that part of the collision earlier? Oh, here it is. Ми не знали, що ти тут. Duolingo time.
Він читав. Вона не думала про одяг. Де ви працювали? Що твоя мама робила вчора?
When you assemble the next year, give us some close-ups.
Ми спали у готелі.
And check the gear meshing. Yeah, I...
Фотографувала позавчора.
Що ти фотографував позавчора?
Це була моя сестра. Вона жила там 4 роки.
Kentucky. Hey, we're not that far away. I'll be in Kentucky next month, I think.
Моя мати готувала обід.
Yeah, when the next extruder comes, I'm looking right now. The next extruder is going to be number 6. I'll do the next extruder probably tomorrow because I'm probably gonna work on it. Yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow. So it made me move. Like, this is what's confusing to me. It made me plug in this. Where did it go? Well, we didn't get to it yet. Okay, I think it's this right here. This step. It made me plug in this red wire. Actually, well, carefully insert X-Buddy into the rear, into the assembly. We'll come down to Lexington. We'll give you a horse farm. You have a horse farm? Heck yeah. Red. Slide the X-Buddy box so the screws go. Oh, wait. Take the one red cable from the PSU and connect it to the first left terminal slot on the X-Buddy. Oh, so it does get connected here. This is connected here. I need to do this now before I forget, because I will forget. I knew that needed to get done and I missed it somewhere. This is like so scary because if I do something wrong, I could like completely hose this whole printer. All right. Lexington. I'm not sure where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I might be in Lexington. I'm not sure. No, but was married into the horse industry. There you go. I got relatives that are that are not relatives. I have family. You can tell it's too late for me. I have friends that have horses. Horses in New York, by the way, which no one in New York has horses, but these guys do. So the black cable that the number 5, it just came out the roof and then, or out the top of the X-Buddy box, and then it never got touched again. Know a lot of tour routes, and we'll give you the bourbon. Oh, the bourbon tour. All right, we're here. Number 5. I think I'm zoomed in. Oh no, I was not zoomed in. Okay. Number 5. Okay, guide the FE number 5 alongside and pass it through the right side of the holes out of the box. See, it goes out of the box right here. It goes out of the box and then it just dangles there. Okay, and then we never touched it again, just to make sure. Right? We never touched that cable again. Yep, it looks like it never got used. Alright, so be it. Congratulations, the back assembly is installed. Now continue to the next chapter. No, I think I'm going to continue to bed. Alright guys. It was fun. We'll probably stream again tomorrow. Not sure what time, but we'll probably do it. It'll probably just be kind of random. But whenever I get up here and start working, I will turn the camera on. It was good talking to everyone. I appreciate it. Hope everyone enjoyed it. If you're watching after the fact, if you're watching just the live for some reason, if I can put chapters down below, I will put chapters down below. Otherwise, I won't be able to. But anyway, yeah, leave a like and a subscribe. And yeah, I guess that's probably going to be it. I'm not sure what time I'm going to wake up tomorrow. How long have I been streaming now? I started at 7 and it's now 12. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 5 hours. Took 5 hours to the first 3 steps. I guess that makes sense. Streaming always slows things down. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Well, I will see you guys later. Bye. Oh, stopping a live stream is always like, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, I will make sure to. By the way, for the next shooter, lots of fun. Yeah, we'll be in the pool. Oh, have some point. I'll take one of my +4s apart. Goodness gracious! If you get the +4 taken apart, send some pictures to me. I'm curious. I want to see the electronics, and I'm gonna take a picture of this and I'll send it to you so you can see it kind of close up. But anyway, yep. Good night, guys.